Oh, I already did this. Dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. Took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. Survive. Daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce was her sharp warmth.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, somebody hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus. If you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However, perhaps. But what is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright. So then...
Fine. Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Makoto Naegi. After turning on my Eve handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on the screen, with the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class, and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Okay, well, that was my idea earlier. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up to the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me! Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However, but if he got punished like we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises I still have to keep, that's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you're saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? I forgot which one that was. Oh, that one. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Which says unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you'll have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. just worry about following the rules that been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them.
Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab.
Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school.
True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food, supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around.
I'll be looking alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think?
Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst to make it that much easier?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong?
But...
So, I'll simply start acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant. It couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you say? You're some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? How could I be your dad? He left for milk when you were a child.
No, I wasn't...
You son of a
Fuck
bitch!
you. Wham. He punched me. I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. Just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Where am I? As if it had become a part of my daily routine. I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the X button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load the game data under System section. Finally, press the back button to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Whoa, look at that! It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, "Announcements from Headmaster Monokuma."
Oh, announcements for Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to use yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. And for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls! For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves.
I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Oh, come now. If you're gonna kill someone, you gotta at least be good about it. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. Still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Oh. What's this here? Some kind of lint roller. Guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Oh well. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. Some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than a dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Judging by the bed, this is my assigned dorm room. Oh, shoot. What did it say? I don't know what it said. So that answers that question. The next question, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Yeah. Let's. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there is someone waiting for me there. It's like something out of an old TV show. Wham again! Which one are you? Oh, the one I don't like. Okay.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I don't like her.
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly.
Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt?
You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I'm actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage.
That's good then.
But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you?
That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of coolness in the beginning.
Makoto.
I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried.
Thanks.
I don't like her.
By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually, I came to get you.
You came to get me?
Listen.
If you really are feeling better, I was hoping you'd come to the dining hall.
The dining hall.
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it'd be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later and talk about what we each found out.
Does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then.
you. Dining hall? Dining hall. This must be the dormitory dining hall.
It looks pretty clean, so that's good. Or I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now.
Okay, let's just wait here.
You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have an amazing intuition.
No, you're a psychic. Is it really just intuition? No, she's a psychic. It's kind of sudden. Wow, it's kind of sudden. It's kind of sudden, but here comes the tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking with Sayaka, right? Yeah. Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are gonna appear. Here's how they work. Oh, you familiar with reactions? Well, in that case, just let me explain. When purple words show up, if you press the Y button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional button to make a selection, and the A button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to dialogue, you can review whatever you're talking about. Talking to someone about the things called action. Okay, do your best to enjoy the ever-loving school life. Ah, you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story moves forward. Hi.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto.
Huh? What is it?
Well, it's just... I know this is kind of...
Continuing our self-introductions.
We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you.
Sayaka wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is. I'm really curious.
hey,
It's just...
What did you want to ask me?
Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High?
I don't know.
Were you maybe in class 2?
Yeah, actually, I was.
I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me?
Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kind of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. I still don't like her though.
hey,
Hey, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me.
We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember.
Well, that's true. But there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring.
What are you talking about? You're so strange.
Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. She started giggling even louder. And somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. And talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto.
No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'll do the, friend Aaron voice. When Makoto's talking, I'll do the friend Aaron voice, but when it's my own personal dialogue, I'll just use it.
But you're the one that helped me find the courage again, not any of those ultimate students.
Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant.
Yeah, but I don't like idols. They all have, like, a complex. Huh? My assistant?
Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get you out of here together.
When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. It's nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Oh, like that? What time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night?
You were unconscious for a pretty long time.
I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon.
Almost like you timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that. Hey! Ah, Makoto! Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Guess it just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail.
That's a bit much, don't you think?
soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
Right.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
Right.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Sure.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko.
What about her?
Aw.
She's not here.
What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen.
I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her?
But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her?
Why isn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed. Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting is how you do it. Doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
Is it possible? Was she really? No. I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko! You're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. Almost unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that?
Oh, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Punctuality's everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare the first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefings has begun.
Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Okay, let's do that.
You know,
Huh? What's up?
I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree?
No.
I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got.
No, I've already done so much as my assistant. I don't like her. Don't make me like her. I don't like her. Let's see. Oh. Who can I actually even talk to? Just these two? No one! I don't think I should leave right now. Oh, I have to talk to her?
Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see,
I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for this here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I didn't cover anything, naturally I would have more to say. I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
you see,
No! Not again!
you see,
I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There I made the discovery of the century! I found that there was exactly one room for each person!
Well, yeah, I figured that out before anyone else.
yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room
Alright, for her voice, because you probably couldn't hear it, I thought it'd be really fun to make it super high-pitched. And each... Because everyone else I have, like, a... stereotype. I'm not gonna do a hunter, but I'll do like a Mickey.
And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched into it!
Which confirms that the room I was in earlier was in fact my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. Well, it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms.
Huh? When I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seems like it was locked. It's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. Better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals.
That can't be all you have to report. Can it, Mr. Honors student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay.
You see,
Byakuya and Taka went off on their own, and so did Kyoko.
It looks like, there's so many.
We all went up and down the school, double-checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And just what happened was...
Nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't even get a single one to budge even a little.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
It sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, girl, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see,
The same goes for... Why are there so many?
The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. And we thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura and me
Why?
both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. As hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
Anyway, if we're gonna get through here, it's not gonna be through here.
I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I shall
I should tell you what happened next.
Oh, like Hootie, maybe.
It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there is a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But
I'm Hootie! Hoot! But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't just check it out. In other words, at this point, we're all the able to search the first floor.
However,
We can further assume that there's potentially something about the second floor as well. Hoot! And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Hoot!
That.
you see, let's see.
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, "Hey, come with us."
I would have, but I was dead.
I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Dang, guys. That's harsh.
Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How could you say something so awful to someone you just met?
hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Come on, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know?
Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters.
I don't think that's what's going on, Sanka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left.
that's good.
Oh, crap.
So that's what they have to say, huh?
Oh.
I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen. It was overflowing with all kinds of stuff. I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least.
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there were 15 of us. How long can the food last?
You can just eat some sesame seeds or something.
Huh? What am I, a parakeet?
I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, and then disappeared again. He was so fast I couldn't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say it, what kind of eating are we talking about? Fanfiction? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko! Where the hell have you been? We already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where'd you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it.
It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
more important,
Never mind that. What does it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy.
So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it.
Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor.
But then...
Then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place.
So stupid it's not even possible! This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? There's a window on your right.
But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students?
Hey, come on guys. Just stop talking about this. You know, the negative stuff. There's a window right there. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's that to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? I mean, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth. Ew.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
what's your
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy that it all seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
It is not crystal clear to you what is going on.
are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was just trying to not think about it. No way out. We're trapped. What are we supposed to do?
It's very simple. But if you want to leave, you just have to kill
it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do.
All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As somebody who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean?
We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right?
Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some big areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than a dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and will be punished as accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own.
What do you mean?
Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us to not go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're all just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. You can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then, if you'll excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her.
So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left.
Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyways. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
So we just have to give up.
That's all fine and good for today. What are we to do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? I did it again! Oh, that's right. Should check the bathroom one more time. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked.
Bzz. Wrong. Not locked.
Holy crap!
Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost.
What are you doing here?
Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked? Is it because it's locked? It's just the door doesn't fit?
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kinda pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Huh?
Anyway, there is a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try.
Turn the knob and lift the door up like pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? It looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye!
Hey, wait! Damn it. What?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Good night, Monokuma.
It is officially nighttime.
Good night.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. Well, I promise we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try and get some sleep. Oh. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So, this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. I should explain real quick with the voices I'm doing. I don't think we've been given enough information on Makoto. I feel like he has something going on. So, I'm doing a lower voice when he's not around people or when he's thinking. But when he's around people, he talks like this. Soon enough, I was asleep. Also, I know nothing about this game. If I get that right, holy crappa. Crappa. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize this was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. It's not. What?
In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid! Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Right!
Look, I can't get that high in my voice, okay? I can try, but
Monokuma!
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Officially?
Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Oh gosh. Okay. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka. Oh man, fine. And we can figure out where to go from here together. I don't like her though. She did say she's my assistant now. I don't trust her. Okay. It's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. I don't like her though. Sayaka. Which one's Sayaka? What the? Oh, hey, buddy. Hey. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
Understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. Wonder if he's always like this. Kiyotaka, Mondo, Byakuya, Junko, Toko, Chihiro, Celeste, Aoi, Sakura. Where's my room? Oh, Sayaka. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that.
Hello?
Hi,
Oh no!
Good morning, Sayaka.
Oh, Makoto! Perfect timing.
Huh?
Listen, I have a favor to ask.
A favor?
I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk.
Yeah, sure. Where are you headed?
I'm thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense.
Self-defense?
Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know.
Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with the rules of murdering each other, whoever put us in the insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. Yeah, no, that's a lie. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, the display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, it's Jim? Okay, yeah, let's go. Yeah, I don't trust her. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
You are! Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have amazing intuition. No, you don't. Am I really easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we got some good news! You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. The symbol is opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to... Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there'll be times you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost. Forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. I want to teleport into a wall. I want to teleport into a wall. Alright, come on, Psycho, let's go.
Hey,
Yeah, where is that? Teleport function. Teleport function, teleport function, teleport. What? What? Why are those buttons the way to do it? How does his teleport? How does his teleport? How does his teleport? Aim the vertical, talk, examine, run, open handbook. How do I teleport? Whatever. Well. Guess we're not teleporting. Guess we're running. And this is why we can record this. Where's the gym? Bath! Where do I go? Up here? Look, I would love to teleport, I just don't know how to. No.
Monokuma room! Monaruma!
Hi, Toko! Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your
What
problem?
do you want? You look like you have something to say.
No, I'm just thinking that you three make a pretty unique item.
Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two other people who have muscles with their brains should be... It's not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean.
Yesterday you were complaining about how no one invited you. It's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension.
Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off.
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure any farther.
Well,
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, but I like her though. She's okay. She's a little crazy, but she's alright. It was the gym I needed to go to, right? Yes, it was. Hi.
hey,
Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use.
Like what? It's a helmet of some sort. Why is that like that on display? What? Like... Weird. plaque. Well, that was weird. Some terracotta clay figures. What? I don't know what the coins are, but thank you. There's a sword here, I guess. Is this a sword? No, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. Jeez, I barely touched it. Jeez, barely touched it and I got the gold stuff all in my hands.
Oh, wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even for self-defense, I think it's a little...
Well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little.
You think so?
But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something.
Just like that, it's been decided.
I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything important to happen, when the right time comes. When the right time comes, I'll protect you.
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that.
It's to gain your trust, because I don't like you.
If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Sayaka giggled as she said that. A mysterious smile. Mysterious! I can tell it comes in the heart. Oh, really? It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. I still don't trust her.
Okay, we can stop.
She reminds me of Mary from El Mori, from like the hour I played of it.
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more.
And if anyone knows Mary what happens, at least in the beginning of the game, I haven't finished it yet. I will on stream, but I just need to finish it. It might be a bit though. Nice shoes. I don't trust you, Sayaka. Talk to Sayaka again? Okay. Fine.
I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry.
It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, we could just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. You could just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever.
Stare off into space?
But you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing.
No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff you gotta do every day.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream?
Well, what about you, Saka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear.
My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't agree with you. That's not my thing.
As long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night, so I was home alone.
Okay, well, that's just depressing.
I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time.
Yeah, but they're so sexualized. You're gonna ruin your life.
She was so pretty, like a princess. She could sing and dance. Please, old man. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream.
That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
Huh? Huh?
You see,
I honestly believed that as long as you could keep chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. And even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current even without taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in.
Is it really that rough? Not fun at all?
oh
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me.
Huh?
I enjoy it. Every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together ever since we were so young. They're all like a family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If this world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? And the dream dies, and those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways.
Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing
You
it.
see...
So that's the reason I decided to come to Havoc Peak.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but... now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still...
Sayaka?
I can't afford to be stuck in here.
That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying. I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh?
No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
So...
Okay.
you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook.
Wow, really? What's your specialty?
Chili oil.
You mean the condiment?
Just kidding.
She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some sort of neutral expression. She's Jax! And anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. No. I don't think so. How do I teleport? Sayaka? Sayaka!
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid.
Should I talk with Sayaka for a while? Yeah. Sayaka, social link.
Are you trying to cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this.
I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Yes, definitely. Do I have anything? I don't have anything.
Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk?
What's wrong? Why being so formal?
Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... it's just because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better.
Oh no, well now I feel bad for not liking you.
If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me.
Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me.
Really? Thank you for the flattery.
That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. Simp.
But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity.
Oh, it's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time.
Oh no, is she like an obsessed creep?
I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you.
You wanted to talk to me?
but
Oh no, is she like Yuri from DDLC? Oh no, is she like Yuri? Oh no.
But since I had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets.
But why me?
Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond?
Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that.
It was like out of a fairy tale. That turtle once every million years, that bird that comes once every 1,000. Huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it may have been...
It was a crane. It walked us right into the pond.
okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you let it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out.
Only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at the school. They made me do it.
You see,
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now?
Thank me.
I'm that crane you see.
What?
I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak.
What are you talking about?
Just kidding.
Yeah, I figured.
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance.
Yeah. If we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school.
Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
you see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it.
I'm gonna save her. I'll do my best, I'll promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it.
I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm
'Cause I'm
psychic.
Kidding.
She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Can I look at it? Ding dong bing bong! Ding dong bing bong, ding dong ya bing, bing bong ya ding dong.
This is a school announcement. As
Yes,
such,
I figured.
soon the
Hi,
doors to-
Monokuma.
okay.
Thank you. We know. Today's already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna get some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids begin to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation's coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration.
Monokuma Theater. Ahem. So, I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun. There's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Sorry, my voice is a little lower for him, because I can't do that all day. Like, I just can't. It's too much.
Good morning, everyone.
Is he drinking
It
wine?
is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet.
He can drink wine? The morning's come. What should I do today? That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know where to go. What do I want to do? Guess I should press the doorbell for Toko?
Did you come here to yell at me?
Anyway,
My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another.
Yeah?
I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit.
I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. What is that face? Toko and I grew a little closer today. She's just standing there. She wants something. She's not saying anything.
Toko? What? You want to talk to me? I can't stop you. Talk already!
Okay, sure, but what should I say? What do you like to do in your spare time?
What do you want to know?
I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other.
Huh? What'd you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what?
Friends.
What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? Try to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again.
You been hurt? What happened?
anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that.
No, that's not true.
Fine. Tell me.
Say what?
You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy?
Yeah, sure. You've won all kinds of literate prizes and stuff.
Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is.
Oh no.
If you really want to convince me that you give a crap, you should at least know that.
It's romance, of course.
You actually knew?
Yeah, your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. That book was such a hit when that fisherman shot to the top of all hottest bedpoles, right?
How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me.
I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm blind. You're straightforward as nature blinds me. Yeah.
Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Well, that was weird. Oh. Hi.
Out for a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invited me along.
Sure, I guess that's fine. That's alright, I guess.
Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up.
I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Not really.
Listen, may I ask you just one question?
So polite again. What's going on?
And so polite again, I'd like to ask. Do you have a girlfriend?
What? That's like way out of nowhere.
Huh? Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do?
No, I don't. Girlfriend? Not at all.
Then,
Listen.
do you at least have a crush on someone?
Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking me all these questions?
I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad?
It's not that it's bad.
Well, it's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're
Where?
classmates. We're going through the same thing together.
Classmates.
Although, that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates.
More than that?
We're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way.
It's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course.
So, aren't you gonna ask me?
What?
No,
Listen.
not what. Aren't you gonna ask me if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's
No, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh
Nope, I definitely don't. Truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that.
Then, do you have a crush on someone?
I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in.
Sayaka stared me straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me?
But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters.
Yeah, you're right.
no. Hey,
Let's get out of here and get together, Makoto. No matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay?
Of course, I'd never turn my back on you. You annoy me.
I wanted you to know something, Makoto. And I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my
That's
feelings. I'm really glad you're here.
She smiled at me like that. I could feel my entire body filling with power. I feel like she's manipulating me. I don't trust her. I don't trust her, though. I feel like she's trying to manipulate me.
I'm so happy you're going to do your best for me.
See? What? What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Kind of, I just really have a good intuition. Meh, meh, meh.
But is that really what you were thinking?
Well.
Anyway, let's just go help each other out and get out of here no matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best.
Well, I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best.
I'm good to my best. I'll carve those words into the walls of my soul. Ding dong, bang bong, you will be gone.
This
Oh,
adds
again?
up to
Okay. We know, Monokuma. Thank you. Third day here's already come to an end. When will I... No, we... When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma Theater.
I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's gonna be the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard
Which is
world.
why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later.
Bing bong ya ding dong.
Good morning, everyone.
Blah 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 blah. We know. Thank you, Monokuma. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as this thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Yes. Good morning.
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
Hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we really all need to come together. That's what I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please enter the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Gotta run through this game, I'm not sure what to do. I'm hopefully not gonna die anytime soon. Hi! Toko?
What's your
What?
No, I was just wondering what you were doing here. Should probably head to the dining hall, right?
I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally.
Prepare yourself. What's she talking about?
I'm so nervous.
Is she gonna kill someone? Hopefully not. She probably will. But hopefully not. Toko?
What's your
What's the point
problem?
of talking to me? Taka's the one who's got everyone together. Talk to him. But you're nice. Good morning. Hi, Fuka. Good morning, Chihiro.
Good morning, Chihiro.
It's nice to get to eat with everyone. So many people, it's actually kind of fun.
Byakuya. I'd rather be ignored completely. Where's Sayaka? There she is. You seem to like us.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto.
She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent.
Hey,
Is everything okay?
Yo, yeah, good morning, Sayaka. Sorry, I just wanted to say good morning. Hi, Kiyotaka.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making the time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't learn time for this shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat.
You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
but more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues?
Silence echoed through the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey,
Anything. It could be about how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
What?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even f***ing joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability of survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
You gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here and I don't give a shit.
Sure, feel free.
Okay, so nobody has any clues?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and behind messed up. Why would else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that. For right now, actual clues are... what's up?
If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend?
A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this?
Maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack?
You mean that serial killer who's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims.
That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some sort of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he's really this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt. It's gonna be okay. Whew! Because Saul's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help!
Because, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
Oh, there he is.
What's this?
Hi, buddy.
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Just how badass they really are. Are you sure you really want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill!
What the hell? hell?
What the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe.
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I just ignore him, he'll go
You
away.
son of a bitch.
Don't ignore me, you asshole.
Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start.
There's nothing you could say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it.
Wait, I think. Yes! Ding ding! Ding ding ding! I figured it out!
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are right here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there is one very important piece missing.
What are you?
If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch.
changing the goddamn subject.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not the pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school.
Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Ooh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? You're in the school. There's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
despair. That's all. Well now,
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we've learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. What about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. This gaze landed on me. He stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto! Check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Can see the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking
You see
around.
how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Let's check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll go
Hell
with that.
yeah.
Awesome, thanks. How you doing?
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. And we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Kanji Tatsumi.
I can't tell if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible.
Yeah, I'd love to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person. I definitely can't say he's a good person either.
So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but
The AV Club? If it's a place to set up DVDs, then... AV Club! AV Club! AV Club! AV Club! AV Club! AV Club! AV Clubs are cool! Yeah, it is! I love AV! Look at the box. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's
A bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label with someone's name.
It must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone.
She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I stood right here where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. What? Surveillance camera. I have to keep in mind it's against school regulation to mess with any of the cameras. I better leave it alone. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. I'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone gets here. Sorted the DVDs and found the one with my name on it. I saluted into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled it without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor... it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have been giving me hope, giving me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even something better. They're gonna trash talk me, aren't they? Here, now it's totally different. I wasn't living in a normally school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling the video wasn't gonna end there. I'm probably gonna say like, oh, now that he's gone. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. That's worse.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Oh. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! Slammed my fist into the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How can I not think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now! I need to make sure everyone's safe! Makoto?
What happened? Make sure who's safe.
I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion.
What's going on?
That's not a word. I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they rushed to a monitor. Didn't take long for them to react.
What the...
What the fuck?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way.
I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here.
As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew. They'd all see something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to feel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces at the side of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard.
The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us.
Don't put those kind of awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You could say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever behind us wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see?
Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then. Maybe we should start by just talking. Maybe if we all talk about what we saw, then that'll help us get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
Well, what's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us.
Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder.
Stop it!
She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay.
I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
It's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. What do you think, Chihiro?
What should I
Everyone's
do?
really upset. I mean, how can everyone be calm right now? Why? Why could something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't... To be able to do something like that, it's because they're really the murderous fiend?
Toko left? Okay. Toko? Toko! That's Owie. Toko! Toko? Oh, Sayaka. I found her in a corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or... No. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no! How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. She thrashed around. I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. More than ever, we need to stay calm. That's exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down. Okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating these words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll just get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what just come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me?
It's happening to everyone.
To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
I'd prefer it if you didn't kill yourself. She raised her face up from my chest.
She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you just said?
Huh?
That you'll help me get out?
Yutoko and Chihiro, yeah.
No matter what it takes.
Yeah.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Okay. Of course, yeah, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
I don't trust her still.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant.
Oh, there's that mask. Smile had come to know so well returned to her face. It's a mask, it's fake. Felt a little forced, but still. It's a huge improvement over how she was before. It's fake!
If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow! So, I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, and antagonization. It's all lacking.
What the heck was that just now?
You wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to...
Well, for now, you want to head back?
Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit.
With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? Just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for all of us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, it's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late.
Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Our body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened.
Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking.
Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But then they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move.
So what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into...
Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I was suspicious of anyone here, but it still makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then?
You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise...
Then, Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
What?
Well, it said in the school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is... You know.
No, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind.
I know. Me either. It's not even that. I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for the night?
Switch rooms? That's what I was thinking, yeah. If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then that's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you?
It's fine. I trust you.
In that case, then. Monokuma?
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
See you, Monokuma.
Oh man, it's already nighttime.
Okay, it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we gotta trade keys, too.
No, that's right. I'll have to trade keys.
Ken?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Aren't you gonna say you were just kidding?
What if I wasn't just kidding?
Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. Looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it.
They exchanged keys, and I looked back up at her again. There's another word expression there.
Makoto, please, be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what.
I won't.
The same goes for you, Sai.
Same goes for you, Saika. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem.
Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right?
Oh, that's right. Totally forgot.
But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning. So thank you.
Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow.
Hey,
About what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
I know.
Good night. See you in the morning.
Good night. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room, in quotations. I looked around as soon as I got out in the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There's no sign of life. Good. There's no one here. Making sure no one was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. Just smells nice enough. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. There's a DVD with her name that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka's a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snipping around too much. I should probably get to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. It's almost like beef and cheese. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet, sweet dreams of butchers. It's mostly beef and cheese. She must be Santa Claus. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, truck drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but Even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Yeah, dude, I can't go that high.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another
I sat up, fell asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pushed myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning!
Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm Barley.
I figured everyone who'd arrive on time could be considered model high school students, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Yo!
Sorry I'm late. My makeup would not cooperate this morning.
Well,
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual.
Or the types of the more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept waiting, everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late.
Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
Slept right through my alarm.
What's your
What?
problem?
Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I play in the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. Where's Sayaka? But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people?
Yeah. Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet.
I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school category. So for her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always had her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. Is she dead? And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my mouth before I flew out in the hall. She's dead, isn't she? Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? I'd better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Yeah, she's dead, I figured, but like, was she stabbed or what? Oh yeah, there's the knife. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. My sound dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. To survive.
Danganronpa.
Oh shit. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. The ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before.
Ah! You're awake. Finally. Are you okay?
Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well, it's no surprise considering what happened.
What happened? Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and exploded out of me. Shut up. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No! I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do just standing around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either.
Then why?
Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to all to come here.
Well, hold on! Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have.
why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong. I would never do that. If you believe anything, you can believe that.
He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
But...
Who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody got a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
Huh? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, it killed her.
Wrong.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone!
It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on! Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we could do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with that stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Eh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's 'cause... naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're super naive.
Ow.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. No. The real thing has only just begun.
The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you're the blackens that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not just enough to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep! It'll begin within a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished.
Disturbing the peace, look into my eyes and tell me the things you wondered about behind my back. The tenacity, I hold this dark to break out. Whoa!
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well... So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done!
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
Eh?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want to do anything with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking
What?
about?
Punishment?
I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
I don't
Don't be so selfish!
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
What? Oh, she dead too now? Seriously? That was fast. Okay.
This wasn't supposed to...
Never is.
Why? Me?
Oh, because you attacked him. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Just like that. She never moved again. That was fast.
No way!
What the?
Bye, Anta, Kamiki.
Don't...
This can't be real.
No way!
Well now,
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and the meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Yeah.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
I guess. Oh, she did. Junko's body, nice shoes, those are made well, have been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until a second ago been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. Sahevi is dead. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. In my medical opinion, Sahevi was killed.
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, they didn't really die. This is reality!
Why? Why'd you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No. You've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time! Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blacken. This little file is all the information I've gathered about the death of in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at these kind of things, so you can only rely to do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Wait, you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
correct.
It's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put out your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Anyway, okay, so let's meet up for the class trial in a little while.
But thus, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there's more to it than that. There's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in this perversely terrible situation, she didn't even show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey,
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous results as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
in other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here.
She's right.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from these situations. We have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice we have?
Way in hell am I letting someone kill me? Alright, damn it, let's go!
I just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. Well, if they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes us to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I know I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Doko? She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. You.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey!
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyways. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay? You can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you!
So then.
Fine. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem.
Two-player co-op face defense with the two of them. With their stats,
They're totally OP. So we'll be able to help investigate, reporting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. So you finally noticed. What the crap? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious, very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right.
And creepy.
At once, everyone gazed toward me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth.
You think I did it? I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check, after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? Means everything that happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Hell no! Someone save me! Someone let me out here! Someone help me! So my voice is starting to get tired.
You're just now accepting that.
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues and form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. It's like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, right? I better head to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
so,
I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even know how to do something like that?
anyway.
We don't really have to do anything particular. We already know who killed Sayaka.
What are you implying?
This is.
It was you.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure. Like Makoto's guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well at least check. At least check just to check.
Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help but investigate. Wait, why not?
I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone's expecting much from you, anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Oh, wait, don't go yet. You'll have to hear me out. It's pointless. Everyone already left. And they're parting. Looks like I'd still been obsessed. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
Execution is... Execute electric chair!
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should go looking through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There's also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no other choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth. So that we can all survive. And for Sayaka. I have to find out who she was killed! Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. What? My room. I won't make any progress without investigating there. Right. So I head to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. I might reveal something new. The toolkit's still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either. So you haven't used yours, Ethan?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Okay. Hat. Okay. Examine the scabbard of imitation sword on the floor. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh. There's some scratches on the sheath. Must have been made with something sharp. But how the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? There's a key on the ground with my name on it, so this must be my room key, if I remember correctly. That's right, I want to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too, so Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get in the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? Did she kill herself? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she could have dropped it. How did the killer... There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right here in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible.
Huh?
Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof.
Something could... Alright, sorry, my voice can't go that high right now.
Could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps there's another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal for a murder.
Okay. Looking at the lint roller, looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Hey, Kyoko. I quietly call her name when she's investigating that area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching.
Searching? Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roll in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Yes. I suppose it would be. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. Oh. Yeah. There are gouges in the bed. There's the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of a sheath. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and handle. Yes, the handle's especially missing a lot of its coating. Someone probably was grabbing it. But why? Interesting. Oof. No, I can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought had held me up and supported me. I told myself I couldn't simply face what I thought, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. Must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? Like the kitchen, maybe? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, but that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That most definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands and fingers are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her when she broke her wrist. That must have happened early on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken so easily after she'd already been killed? It's possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What?
written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Yes, leave the bathroom.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? I've never seen something written in blood before. That really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk with it like an aspiring poet? The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location when she was saying the wave found her, it means she must have found them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not gonna tell me. Dying message has been added. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who we should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who's better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck. Yeah, I'm guessing the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. Once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Whoa! A doorknob. Yeah. I did notice something.
It would seem... So...
It looked like...
Just a second.
Those aren't numbers, they look like the name Leon.
Hmm? I see.
So I think it was Leon.
Goodbye.
Also, she's the only person in this game that I think I actually trust. Because I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't really trust the other people. Toko... Look, I mean, Toko's... She looks insane. Sayaka's dead, and then... Yeah. We don't know anything about Chihiro, so I think... The only thing I can be certain of is that Kyoko's at least someone that's beneficial to be around. There's Sayaka's room. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Oh, weird! Huh? It's definitely my room. Wait. Nameplate on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates has been added. Weird. That's interesting. Hey, man.
Very strange.
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He hadn't even tried to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what he was saying is the absolute truth. You're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Uh-huh. After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed, because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. And if that's really true, then I... Okay. Guess we should go into Sayaka's room. Or my room, technically. Oh wait, no, the other room. No, we should go to the other room. Because I think there's the DVD, right? We should probably look at it now that she's dead. It's not like she's gonna complain to us. It might have some evidence on it, too. Can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD's Nate. The DVD. Wonder what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyways. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Sayaka. No, can't go. Oh my god, let's get depressed again. Nothing here. I did get a coin, though. I guess we'll go to the AV room. Yeah. I guess we should go to the AV room then. AV room is back here. Alright. I think it was Leon. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd. So full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful.
They're all gonna die?
But then...
they all dead? Suddenly the screen went dark. And the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What? Oh, them all just dead casually? Sayaka disappeared from the stage, which is now in ruins. But I noticed even more than that. The figures of the other girls were all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again.
Oh,
None
wow.
of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
How depressing.
For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
I don't know, dude. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? This isn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he wasn't able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? I guess I should leave. Where do I want to go, though? Where's Leon? What is this? Oh, it's the health office. Oh. Oh, I can go in. There's a sturdy gate here. Nowhere to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this
gate open?
No, you can't any further!
No, no, no! No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, no, you can't go any
No,
further!
no, no! No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is beyond it.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, no, you can't go any further!
No, no, no! No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the
No,
others.
no, you can't go any further!
Great, thanks, Monokuma. That was weird. That was weird. I should go with this. Hey, big guy. Do you know anything?
I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning.
Oh, I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask?
Oh, that's helpful. It just so happens
Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room?
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and trash it into the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to it? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw all the things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words...
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes black will graduate unless they're discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easier. If the road would disappear, then things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen!
You! You're the guy I don't trust. I think it's you. Leon. Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, fatty. Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? Why do you got blood on you?
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do.
What's the big deal? You got blood on your shirt, dude. You got red on you. Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You got blood on you, buddy. You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
What are you talking about? Oh, my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and turn to...
I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for to shower love and affection on is 2D.
You're weird, man.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to... Yeah.
Anyway, on to another topic. Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you.
What, so now you suddenly want to join my party?
Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet.
I mean, you haven't helped me recover from my past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
Got it!
Okay.
So easy. So, Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? But you know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or busy dying, he said, so him and his Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry up.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along!
No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world?
Whatever, let's just hurry it up and keep looking. What's this? This is the incinerator. It's in the way back part. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gates. Oh, it's on right now.
You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Ah, someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Fumi, do you realize what you just said?
The fairy?
No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
Yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if... Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then.
I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate...
Most suspicious.
It should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet...
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Interesting. What's this? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It's like a burnt piece of something.
A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Hulka burning fudge?
No. Anyway, this is... Looks like a piece of cloth. A shape. It's a wrist thing. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. When I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... This is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people in here with the white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer was. Nice. Interesting. Okay. What with this? There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this
Is that?
Do you know what this is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mia girl who was on the quest to find that one guy.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure.
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What's it all mean, Mr. Nayegi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. It wasn't me, dude. Thanks. Should probably go head to the gym. Da, 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 da. Come on. Let's go to the gym. Hey. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. It's all smashed. What the hell? I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass? Not crystal? That guy totally duped me. He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Is that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? Means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I needed to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, how much did you pay? By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, how much did you pay for that thing? I think I saved up from fortune telling for 2 years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? Oh, yen? Hold on. Siri, how much is 1 million yen in American dollars? That's still $6.2 thousand, dude. It's just too stupid. Can't even feel bad for him. Okay. I still don't trust her. She died too early. She died too early. I think there's more. I think there's more there. Where should I go? Where should I go? Should probably leave. We gotta investigate. Oh. If we go over here? Because it was a knife, so maybe it would be in the kitchen? Because there was the knife, right? So maybe it'd be in the kitchen? Maybe? Oh, there's a knife missing! There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big, too small, but one of them's missing! Dude! Nice, one of the knives is missing! My cursor immediately started on you. Hey, Jimmy Neutron here! What do you think? Hey, did you notice one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife suddenly disappearing like that.
Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row.
Well, there was a knife in her. She was stabbed by a knife. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives are still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yeah.
In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should be able to say it for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Good.
Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka?
What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys are supposed to be friends, right? You still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea.
Well, ding dong, you will be gone.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Okay.
It's time for the long
I think I have enough evidence.
class trial!
I still think it's Leon.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door.
Oh, the Monokuma
floor
door.
of the school. See you soon.
Okay. I wanted to go through that door anyways, so sure. No, where I have to go. Sure, I was curious about that anyways. Monokuma, Monokuma, Monokuma door! You're late, Makoto. I've all been waiting for you. Yeah, see, look at that face. I don't trust that face. She's cute, but I don't trust that face.
I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not just jump to conclusion just yet. Save that for the class trial. Well, I got some evidence. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but it wasn't me. I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka know that all too well. But then who is the killer? I think it's Leon. That guy back there. Is it really one of us? Yeah, I think so. Me thinks so.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator.
The
in
elevator?
front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom.
Phoenix, right?
Oh, your fate will be decided.
Okay.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
How does he drink the wine if he can't open his mouth? You!
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Yoko? Let's get started. Yeah, let's. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well,
Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. It's Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice and tried to give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box ascended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh. Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment.
Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
Yeah, you finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now. Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up!
We did what he said and found our seats. Yeah, that's not what a courtroom looks like at all, dude. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. They were set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain of our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, please. Thank you. Alright. I think we'll be alright. Let's just do it. I don't think I can die this fast.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone
Oh, so like if we don't get it right, we're all gonna die?
And the killer really is one
Oh
of
shoot.
us, right?
Of course.
Okay, then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Don't even.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
That's not suspicious at all.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble.
That's definitely suspicious,
to
dude.
get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Yeah, sure. As things progress, during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. Okay. Sure. I get to use the truth gun. What? That's stressful.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Boom.
No, he's wrong. Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Yeah.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Right.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
No.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Right.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow.
Okay.
This is starting to sound like a real trial.
It was the knife. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. It was the kitchen knife. Yeah, it was the kitchen knife.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
It was the kitchen
So
knife.
the killer used some random knife they had?
Nope. It was the kitchen knife.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Yeah.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Right.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
You totally could.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Ow.
Hold on a second.
Ayo.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Thank you, Kyoko.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Where's Aoi? She has an account. She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Nah, let's just figure it out as we go. Yeah, Aoi had an account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Right.
But where does that get us?
Pretty far.
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody...
You're wrong.
It's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some key from the kitchen last night and all the knives. Yeah, I remember.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
Right.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall.
Right, yeah.
But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Exactly.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Well, that's just rude.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which,
Is that
I'd like to ask
Cassandra Lee Morris?
If there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Exactly.
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
That's convenient.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take
Leon.
the knife?
I think it was Leon.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
That sounds like Cassandra Lee Morris.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right!
Okay.
Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
Okay.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight
That's funny.
alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Yeah.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl
That's not a
spending the
boy.
night together?
That's a...
It's unwholesome!
It's a jacked girl, dude.
I'm a girl.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But
she's
if it
jacked.
wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Oh?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Who's Sayaka?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka. Okay, so the person who took the knife was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
Was she trying to lure someone in? But then it backfired? I knew I didn't trust her, dude.
That's the only
Dude,
possibility.
I knew I didn't trust Sayaka.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure...
I don't think it was suicide,
I'm
though.
sure she just took it for self-defense.
No, I think she was trying
So
to
you're
lure
saying
it
the
in.
knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
It's possible.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
Now we're back to this.
See? He did do it after all!
Oh, whatever, blushy girl.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Whatever, gerbil face. Damn it. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer.
I like
Wouldn't you
Kyoko.
say?
Kyoko's the best.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer,
You're the best.
then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yeah, explain. Hangman's Gambit. To reveal an important phrase. Okay. Okay. That's complicated. Oh no. Oh no. So it should have been at the scene, but wasn't. Hair because there's a lint roller. It was hair because there was a lint roller. And they pointed it out. Yeah, see? Hair. Where's eye? Oh. Hair.
Now I understand.
It was hair.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
There's a lint roller.
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
Right.
That makes sense, does it not?
Maybe.
No. If that were
No.
the case, they
No?
would have had to do something about the body itself,
Right,
not just
yeah.
her hair.
It's true. But she was already there.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
I think it was you, Leon.
Got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Kyoko's the best.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
No.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Yes.
No.
No.
There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
It wasn't me.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
There were numbers on the doorknob was broken.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Yes, the doorknob was broken.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yes, the doorknob was broken. The doorknob.
I got it!
The doorknob was broken.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay,
Boys'
then.
rooms don't have locks.
Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. There's a bit more to learn. Sure. Oh no. Ah, shoot. Okay. Okay. It's a boys' room.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Right.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her.
Right.
And they got into the bathroom.
Right.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Right.
Because Sayaka had locked
Nope.
it.
It's a boys' bathroom. You can't lock it.
The culprit had Sayaka cornered.
To finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto?
No.
Admit it.
No.
We already know the answer.
It wasn't me.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
I missed.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after
I know where it is. I missed.
And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had
missed.
Sayaka cornered.
To finish the job,
I missed.
Stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
Why isn't it working?
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto?
Shut up.
Admit it. We already know the answer.
Shut up. I shoot the words. Really?
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto?
I have to shoot the words?
Admit it. We already know the answer.
This whole time?
The incident took
This whole
place
time
in
I had to shoot the
Makoto's room.
words?
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her.
This better work.
And they got into the
Otherwise I'm
bathroom.
gonna be real pissed.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Ah! I got it!
No, it's wrong.
Okay, that's why.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
It's a boys'
After
restroom.
all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walk-in bathrooms, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Now that you mention
Okay.
it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was broken.
Because it was stuck. Huh? What are you talking about? My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup. True as true can be.
Okay.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
That's not lucky at all.
Okay, we can work with that. We can work with this.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Because it wouldn't move.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
Because the nameplate's
Could
changed.
easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail
Because
about
they
the
changed
scene
their
of the
nameplates.
crime.
Because remember the nameplate's changed?
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
Yeah, because the nameplate's changed.
Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
The nameplate's
And
changed,
yet,
remember?
He's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door.
Exactly.
And they would have had to break through.
Right.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Yeah.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly what—
That is a definite possibility.
Okay.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Because the nameplates.
Makoto couldn't have done it.
Exactly. It's the nameplates. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
I think it was Leon.
Why don't we just vote
Don't-
right now?
don't do that.
Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Does no one have any other thoughts
I think
or
it was Leon.
questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
What's up?
Oh, you
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's
What's up,
fine.
Cassandra Lee
Just
Morris?
ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering,
The nameplates.
how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere
No.
and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
No.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
then maybe someone picked the lock?
It's possible.
Negative!
But
If
no.
you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Right.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have
so?
knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No,
No.
that can't be it either.
I told her not to.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Sounds like you've eaten too many cheeseburgers.
Oh, why exactly can't that be it?
We switched rooms. Because she wanted us to switch rooms, dude.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Yeah. Exactly.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
Yeah.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Oh.
Huh?
Crap, you're right.
What the hell is that?
Oh, I still
supposed
don't
to
trust
mean?
her.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Oh, because she doesn't.
I know you don't
Yeah,
want
she
to consider it.
was luring it in.
But look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Something I wanted to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes from seeing me in my room, check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room.
I found a notepad.
No
and I
way.
shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Was I right to not trust her?
And these are
Holy
the words
crap.
that appear.
Oh man!
Dude, I didn't trust her.
I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that,
yeah.
I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique. But even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Really?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto
So it's
who lived
Sayaka.
there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
I knew not to trust
So,
her.
Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Oh, dude. Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
Because she was trying to kill another person. She got the knife. She lured someone in to try to kill him and then blame it on us?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain
No
someone.
way.
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Uh-huh, yeah, great.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh?
Yeah?
What makes you say that?
What makes it say that, Vocaloid chick?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Go ahead.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay. Okay. The nameplate switched.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were
Right.
asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see.
Uh-huh.
So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Right.
Exactly. The room that Makoto...
Stop.
No, that's wrong.
Because the nameplate switched.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Yeah.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Yeah.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Right.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
Right.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Was it Sayaka?
Right.
Okay, then who did it?
It was Sayaka. Holy crap.
Me and
I was right not to
Sayaka
trust
were the
her.
only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
Yeah.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
Right.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Uh-huh.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Uh-huh.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
Oh.
Inviting
Yeah, she
someone
was trying to
your
frame me.
room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To frame me?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer
Currently, I
lies.
trust Kyoko more than anyone else.
What happened then was probably whoever
what?
she invited over came in and attacked her.
Okay.
We figured it out!
Right.
We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Okay.
But we still don't know who
Great.
it is, you goddamn idiot!
How helpful.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes?
Right.
Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Okay.
Yes, I think you're right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That sounds about right, Cassandra Lee Morris.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh
I
yeah.
don't think so.
What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Maybe.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
When you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Oh, there's gold paint!
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become
Dude,
pretty
there's gold
clear,
flecks.
right there where her wrist is all swollen.
Yeah.
There's something glittery there.
Is that gold?
Yeah, dude.
It sure
it's
is.
the gold from the blade.
Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword.
No way.
You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you.
Makes
And
sense,
there's
makes
some
sense.
on her wrist because...
Okay.
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
That makes sense.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Okay.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Right. What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. If we must. Yeah, I'd say so. Multiple truth bullets? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh dear. Mean!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
Right.
And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No.
No, that's wrong.
Break.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Right.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See?
Okay.
There's a gash in it.
Alright.
Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Okay.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife?
Right.
That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
Sure.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
Okay.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
I guess
That's
it's true.
With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Right.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the
I don't
kitchen
know.
knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
Maybe.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
That makes sense.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Makes sense.
Means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Sayaka attacked
I
first.
think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
No.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
No.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself.
No,
But then the
because her
culprit
hands
took
aren't
that from her,
glittery.
too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
No.
Sorry,
Doesn't make any
but
sense.
I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
I think it was the other way around.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body
hand.
that makes this clear.
It'd be the palm.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms
None of them were
her
glittery,
hands were
yeah.
perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
Right.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
Right.
It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
Okay.
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Makes sense.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Oh, shut up.
No, that's not it at all.
Certain regulation that because the water turns off at after 10 p.m.
According
Like the showers.
to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the
Right.
bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Right.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Yeah, stop assuming everything is because people think you're ugly.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
It's probably true.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult. That's an insult, buddy.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Right.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Had to have been about the sword. So Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Yeah. So she tried to kill someone.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person who had the kitchen knife.
The person with the knife
So
attacked
Sayaka,
first, and the
Sayaka
sword was
lured
used
someone
as an
in
impromptu
to kill
defense.
them and blamed it on us.
Then the one who attacked
I knew not to
first
trust her. I
was-
knew it.
Sayaka?
Yeah.
Now do you
I
understand?
knew not to
She
trust
wasn't
her.
a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
I think she was.
She took the
I didn't
knife
trust
from
her.
the kitchen, then invited the
Right.
culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife
Right.
and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Yeah.
Which brings up another point. Makoto. Sayaka
Makoto.
was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Yeah.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms
To blame it on me.
was so that she could pin the crime on you.
I knew it.
That is a possibility.
I knew not to
Is it
trust her, dude.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yeah, dude, you shouldn't have trusted her.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying.
Yeah,
And
what
by
about the message on the
committing
wall saying
murder
Leon?
there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that
Right.
to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room
Lured
swap
out.
a secret. If the
Sure.
target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
Right.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Makes sense.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation.
Oh, I don't care about that. I don't like idols.
A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Oh, stop blushing like that, you weirdo.
Then you're saying
You're
she had
definitely a
this all
psychopath.
planned out?
Who finds it hot to kill people.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn.
That would make sense.
That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
Right.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died.
Oh,
at
how the
hands of
turntables.
The one she'd planned to murder.
Yep.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
It probably can be.
Because...
No, it is.
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it.
Leon.
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Whatever, Monokuma.
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate
Leon.
on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? As far as clues go, there's nothing left. Yes, there is! The Leon on the wall! Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues.
Yes,
right?
there are. On the wall.
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining?
Right.
Wait, what did you say?
Dying
The dying
full.
message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Yeah.
11037.
See, it says Leon. There's a line between the two
There must
ones.
be a clue about the killer hidden in
If
there.
you turn it upside down, it says Leon.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes. Her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it.
Yeah.
That could only be because she used that finger to write
It
the
says
message.
Leon upside down.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all
I think it
agree
was
Sayaka
Leon.
wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
That's not numbers. There's a line between the two ones. It's an N. It says
Hey,
Leon.
Chihiro, you're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see
It's an
any
N.
kind of meaning in these
It
numbers.
says it's Leon.
Of course. It's
They're
because
letters.
they're not numbers.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
It looks like Leon.
It's just... look at the numbers.
Turn it upside
assuming they're
down.
Not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and
Yes.
more like one letter?
Yes.
Ah, you're right. The
Yes.
connecting line is barely
Exactly.
there. So I assumed it
Turn it
was
upside down.
1-1, but looking at it now,
Yes.
you could also
Turn it
read
upside down. It
as
says
an
Leon.
N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Turn it upside down.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
That's disgusting.
But even if that really is an N,
Oh, upside down. Turn it upside down.
N037 doesn't make
It says
any
Leon.
more sense than before.
Damn it. It's no use. I just don't know. Yeah, you do.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Yeah. Use your head.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
It says Leon.
Now I see. She wrote down
fool.
the killer's name.
Dummy, I figured that out.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
Yeah.
So, whose name did she write?
Leon, you can read it. It's Leon. No, 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 no. Yes! You!
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
We're so smart.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the
Leon!
L-E-O-N.
Yeah.
L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Oh, you look suspicious.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
Yep.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer?
Yes.
You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Oh! Oh, the burnt shirt piece next to the incinerator.
I got it!
Yeah!
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator,
Yeah, and
right?
big guy, Hurley. I'm just gonna call him Hurley.
As the
He was
killers
there with
stabbed
us.
Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them.
Because he's more like, he's a little bit like Daru, but he reminds me of Hurley from Lost.
And to dispose
Hugo
of the
Reyes.
shirt covered in the victim's blood,
I love
they
Lost.
threw it into the incinerator.
Right.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And
Yep.
the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. But just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand?
Yes, I like
The
Kyoko.
answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah.
Currently,
think
Kyoko's my
so.
favorite. Where is this fellow though? Oh shoot! No!
Shoot!
No! How is this explosive? Not where? How?
If you look closely at how the shirt...
Oh yeah, you can't
Oh,
reach
dude,
the
I almost did it
incinerator without
perfectly.
opening the gate, and obviously you wouldn't be able. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
No, I almost
so
did
the
this
killer had to
perfectly.
be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, you. No. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves Leon is the real killer.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Not yet.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
No, you can throw it.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly.
If you
turn
throw
on
the ball at the gate,
incinerator, could you?
because the ball was under it, so if you threw the ball at the button,
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's
yeah.
busted to
So if you
hell.
throw the ball at the button, it'll.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
You throw it at the button.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate.
Right.
All they had to do was hit that switch.
Yeah.
And the incinerator would come to life.
Exactly.
Through a gap in the gate?
Yeah.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
It was not the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was
Right.
able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Right.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room.
Right.
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator.
And of course, the
left
person who
running,
has a good
the
arm
piece
played
of shit that
baseball.
escaped. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would
Right?
have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet,
Which is
right?
why he was a pro baseball player.
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
A pro baseball player could.
There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Like you.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
He's the baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got.
Oh, he's getting angry.
You still won't admit it? Okay then.
He's an angry boy.
Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered.
Right.
And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Sure. Okay. Right. Okay. So entering in the case of for a comic book. Okay. Closing. Okay.
The killer is you!
Okay.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room.
Huh?
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Right.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Right.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for.
Okay.
They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
Right.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Uh-huh.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
Makes sense.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open.
Right.
What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily.
Uh-huh.
And there was a trick to opening it.
Okay.
Sayaka knew about that because I told her. But
Right.
of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Right.
So instead, the killer forced the door open,
Uh-huh.
took the kitchen knife,
Right.
and stabbed Sayaka.
Uh-huh. That tracks.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message.
Mm-hmm.
To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
Right.
And with that, all her strength was gone.
Right.
With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence.
Uh-huh.
First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Mm-hmm.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
Okay.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Makes sense.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt.
Makes
they
sense.
tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there.
Uh-huh.
But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Right.
So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball,
Okay.
which he left in the laundry room.
Right.
the killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate.
Okay.
And hit the incinerator switch.
Right.
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw.
Uh-huh.
But the killer had the confidence to take a shot.
Sure.
And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
All right.
The
Is
crystal
a Lego
ball,
sound?
thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Okay. Right.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with,
Right.
I imagine, a sigh of relief.
Yep.
But there was one thing they missed.
Yep.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown
Aha.
into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room.
Right.
You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball? You thought of a way to take care of everything.
Right.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object!
What are your
I mean, all
counterpoints?
of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
We gave you all the evidence
Without
already.
evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? Yeah. Okay. Right. That's complicated. Rhythm game? Rhythm game? Okay.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Like a toolkit?
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're
The
stupid!
screwdriver from the toolkit.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
The screwdriver from the toolkit!
Where's your proof? You kidding me?
2,
Not a
3,
chance!
4, 5.
It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof?
I don't get it.
Kidding me? Not a chance!
Shoot.
It wasn't me!
I don't get it.
Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lied! Shut up!
Oh.
Shut up! Stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Oh, I get it.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Toolkit! It's just a rhythm game. Okay, that's not actually too difficult to do.
the screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
Because we got the toolkit.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
Screwdriver from the toolkit.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
The toolkit we were all given because we're all men.
I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got
Yep.
each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
Yep.
The toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
Yep.
It's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Yep.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Right.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Right.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
Oh.
Stupid.
Dude. Oh, dude. Oh, we got him.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Look, sorry, buddy, but if we get this wrong, and you don't die, everyone dies.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Okay. Dude. Oh, B. A! I got an A. Sweet. Nice. It's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
Okay.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then let's get excited!
Okay.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the
It's
right
Leon.
choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Leon. And it's who's he gonna be? What the? Oh.
Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh?
You're gonna die.
Hey,
You're gonna get it. Hold on a second. Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch. What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
Let's kill her, be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There's complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that... honestly, I'd be better off if we had been wrong. Because if we came up with what really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka is trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Oh. Oh, wait. That's her life. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else. Her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. And that's why Sayaka The friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that.
Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. Ba-bum, ba-bum. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she's descended into pure madness.
What did you just say?
Phew. I understand, really I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us. It's all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it. Everything. It's your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shot herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
No,
why...
that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh, you sure? You are closer to her than anyone, would you not? We killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand?
I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him.
Sua!
If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind.
Uh-oh! Did you awaken to your sense of justice? Hey! Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up!
Okay. Well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to whatever... Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey! No more begging! No more excuses! You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star!
No!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Please don't demonetize me! Oh, he's being dragged away. Oh dear. Oh, that's way more detailed, but we're still PNGs. Oh, we're still PNGs. Oh, where's he in use? Oh, where's he going? Oh, he's being dragged by a chain. Baseball field? Oh. Okay. It's tied up. Oh. Is that a flamethrower? Oh, it's a ball launcher. Oh, are they gonna ball him to death? Oh boy. Oh no. The 1,000 blow. 1,000 balls. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. More than hurt. That's to the face. Yeah, he'd die. Oh yeah, he's definitely dead. Oh, definitely. That'd be brutal. Well, I don't know if it would do that. It would definitely bust your face up, but I don't know if it would rip off your arms. Okay, that's not as brutal as I thought it could be. That could have been a lot worse. Oh, look at them balls. The bloody balls. Oh, his arm's back. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control! What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing this evil shit to us?
what the heck?
Evil! You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well,
So why are you putting up an outstanding young citizen like me to live through such a grueling ordeal?
hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. Sense? That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't understand. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You really must hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame.
Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
Free food. Free housing. What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. And everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trials started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? A thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who'd killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the type of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well. I'm psychic.
What?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition.